What do you know? Look who is late for her own stream. It is I, Elle-C. Welcome to the stream. Ha! With that said, there seems to be no one here right now, so it's all good. It is all good. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Halo, Neo Phantom, go play Wiz Wars. Yes, through me, you go play that. Indeed. As for me, a never-released arcade game by Miss Lar. Yes, very nice, very nice. What's a Miss Lar? Today I'm playing Tonelico 2. And just going to try to make some more progress on the game. But of course, before that, we shall engage in a little bit of L Talks. Milstar was a company under Gottlieb. He's really good. Hello, mid-tier guard. But anyways, before we begin, naturally, we will start with a little bit of L Talks. And today we got a different topic. Let us begin. So, today I'm going to talk about the mindset when studying law in the Philippines, specifically. And it may come as a surprise to you guys, because law school, at least here in the Philippines, is unlike any other type of schooling. It just goes against your basic instinct as a student. It just goes against it. But first, let me ask you guys: going to law school in your country, is it a college course? Is it a course that you can take right away as soon as you graduate from high school, for example? As long as you take some sort of preparatory subjects for it. Is that how it works? And I know that law school has specializations where you're from. Like a law practice has specializations. We do not have that here. So, I'd like to ask, if anybody knows, at least in the chat, law school in your area, in your country, is it just a regular college course, a regular university course, just like any other course? Okay, you can study various courses related to law. Yes, it's a bachelor degree in college. Thank you, Johnny Alex. You do need to go to a real law school at some point in order to practice it. See, a law school in my country requires that you waste at least a decade of your life. Here's how it works. Here in the Philippines, you cannot go to law school right away. As soon as you graduate from high school, if you want to go to law school, you need to take a preparatory course, and that means a 4-year college course. So usually the best courses are political science and accounting, because you will be covering a lot of subjects in accounting, for example, which are basically redundant in law school. The same is true for political science. It kind of prepares you for the political law part of law school. So basically, you need to be a college graduate. 4-year course. Before you can start law school. Ain't that nice? Then you need to pass the entrance exam to whichever law school you applied for, and then you take another 4-year course, and that is law school proper. Ain't that nice? And after this, after you graduate, you have to take the bar after you graduate, and then you wait at least a year for the bar exam results to come out. But nowadays it seems the bar exam results come out a lot faster, and the bar exams seem to be held, more frequently. And speaking of the bar exams, so during my time it was held in let me think. October. It was held in October during my time. You did have to take a couple basic law courses in college. A lot of people do criminal justice and or psychology before law school as well. I see. So anyway, the bar exams here are held every Sunday of a particular month. Usually it's October or November. It depends. Depends on what the Supreme Court says. They're the ones handling how the bar exams are administered. It is also the only professional regulation exam that is not handled by the Professionals Regulation Commission. Halo Zombie. Because the Supreme Court handles it directly. So it's very, very different from any other course. Also, let's say the bar exams will be held this October. Here's how it works. It's held every Sunday. So every Sunday you get like 4 different subjects. Because there are tons of subjects. So that's all day, morning and afternoon. Now the exams will be held morning and afternoon, the whole day. And the place where the exams are being held is barricaded and also safeguarded by several armed personnel. So not even the people who want to support you can go in to offer you moral support. You gotta stay in there for the entire duration of the exams. You can come out during lunchtime. That's it. And of course, that's just one Sunday. You have to go through 4 Sundays until you get past all the subjects. Until you don't even know if you got past the subjects. You have to take all the exams, basically. Hey, Chaos Demonic Soul Reaper. It is very, very stressful. And of course, that's already the bar, right? Let me tell you about the law school experience. Okay, what do you guys think of when you think of studying law? Like, how do you think studies would go if you're studying law? You'd think it's just like any other subject, right? You prepare for it. You read some books on it. And that's about it, right? And you prepare for exams, etc., etc. Yes, accounting has the certification exam. It's the same here. In order to become a certified public accountant, you have to take the exam, regulated by the PRC. Professional Regulations Commission, something. So, when you think about studying a law subject in school, for example, In Africa, they have magic law school. Apparently, they have lawyers about magic spell. Hey, or Worksheet reviews. Memorizing lots of laws and cases, writing lots of reports on them. That's basically it. That's basically it. How about graded recitations every single day? So anyways, over here. So here, let me give you an example though. So let's say all the questions, at least during my time, were essay questions. So all the questions in law school during my time, whether it was an exam or a graded recitation, they were always essay type of questions. It's either a direct recall or something that requires a little bit of analysis. So, let's say, how do I do this so that you understand? Let me think. Oh, my sister is a paralegal in Canada, by the way. She's a lawyer here. Anyways, how do I impart this experience with you guys? So here's the thing. Here is the thing. Lots of presentations. There are no presentations in law school over here. You see, the only reason you're studying in law school over here is to pass the bar, eventually. Also, debate. So that means you're allowed to have opinions, right? About the laws that you're arguing about. You're allowed to have opinions, as long as you can back them up. Am I correct? You don't know any lawyers, no idea how it works beyond the basic courses. But you're allowed to have opinions, right? Well, here's the thing. Very first day of law school. Here is what like 50% of our different professors throughout different subjects tell us. Hello, children. As law students, you must remember, you do not have an opinion. All you need to do is to study and memorize all the laws and all the cases related to these laws and all the opinions, the legal opinions related to these laws, which are most relevant to them. And that's the way you attack and tackle questions in law school. Isn't that nice? So I advise you, starting today, start memorizing your Constitution. The entire Constitution word for word. Also, by the time you reach your 4th year, you should have also memorized the Revised Penal Code, all 256 or so articles of the Civil Code, all 1,700 or so. No, 2,000. Whatever articles. And all the other relevant laws which we will be taking up. Because that is the highest percentage way, the most high percentage way to pass the bar exams. If you can memorize all of the laws, you are 100% guaranteed to pass the bar. Woo! No, more like, whoo! So impressive! Wow! As you can imagine somebody like me, with a personality like me, immediately when I heard this, I was like, screw you. Can I give you a punch in the face instead? The fudge is this? The fudge is that? And they are not kidding, by the way. So we had this one teacher who was a prosecutor, and she said you should memorize the revised penal code as well as the revised rules on criminal procedure. And you should be able to recite the revised rules on criminal procedure word for word, every comma, every period, every punctuation mark, every capitalization, including the errors, including which page of criminal procedure we are on. You should be able to memorize that before you reach your 4th year of law school. And then she'd be like, try me out, try me out. Give me a random article on the revised penal code and I will tell you what that article is all about. You see, it's easy. Blah, 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 blah. And then she'd demonstrate, and then she'd be, you see, very easy, very easy. I advise you all to do that. That is how it is done here. 100% rote memorization. So anyways, yes. Lectures are just going over every single law and also the relevant cases on them. So like, here, let me give you a law, for example. Let's start with something like civil law, which is easier. The Civil Code of the Philippines. Here it is. I found the full text of it. So, there's 2,270 articles. Let's watch. Here, let me do a display capture and show ya. I'll get my phone first. Be right back. Here's how it works. From your 1st year to your 2nd year, it's all about learning all the different subjects. Come 3rd year, there's only a few subjects left. During your come 3rd year, only the 1st semester has any subjects. Hey, Johanne, welcome. So after the 2nd semester, it's all reviews. So 3rd year and 4th year mostly review. Just reviewing all the past subjects. So you're going to have to go over the stuff from your 1st year and 2nd year all over again. I wanna do okay, you know what, let me just paste this in the chat. Should be easier. Here we go. This is from an article of the Civil Code of the Philippines, Article 37, on civil personality. Yeah. Actually, let's put in capacity to act as well. because it's also part of Article 37. There we go. So, this single law, Article 37, defines what is juridical capacity and what is capacity to act. So, you'd think pretty self-explanatory, right? Now, there are some cases wherein people have challenged some of the parts of this law. Therefore, there have been cases wherein there were questions of law on the definition of juridical capacity and capacity to act. As a result, there have been several cases that needed to be resolved by the Supreme Court, for example, or by a higher court, or simply the judge who oversaw the case had to make a legal opinion on any ambiguities in the law. Speaking of ambiguities in the law and interpretation of laws, that's why in the very first year of law school we have this subject called statutory construction. Statutory construction is very essential because it teaches you how to read, interpret, and resolve any ambiguities in the law. Which, for example, it's pretty basic stuff, but very, very important. For example, newer laws always repeal older laws, but it could be the case that if the newer law does not fully repeal the older law, like perhaps the older law has a clause wherein if it is repealed, any laws inside the older law which has not been repealed. Hey, I will become a top lawyer someday. No, I will not. I'm not studying law anymore. This is from over a decade ago, Richard. And also, I'm not interested in becoming a lawyer. I'm just telling these guys, telling everyone in chat about my experiences studying law. So anyway, statutory construction. So, for example, newer laws repeal older laws, but sometimes the older law has a clause wherein it can still continue to be in effect if it is not fully repealed. Like if there are some parts of it which have not been repealed, then it continues to be in effect. Could be something like that. Who cares? I can draw just fine. I am excellent at drawing, and I love using AI. Now then, it's so convenient. Besides, I can just have AI do something and then just correct any anatomical inconsistencies later using my art skills. That also works. Okay. So, yes. For example, let's go back to juridical capacity and capacity to act. Because these might seem super simple, right? Article 37 of the Civil Code of the Philippines. So, juridical capacity, the fitness to be the subject of legal relations inherent in every natural person and is lost only through death. Okay, let's just go with this one first. You might think this is simple, but every single word here, exactly every single word, every single technical term here has its own legal definition. And you need to understand the legal definition. Or, at the very least, there must be a jurisprudence on how things here are to be interpreted. You cannot just use your personal interpretation on this. That's not how law school works. That's why you do not have an opinion. Take, for example, fitness to be the subject of legal relations. Alright, take this for example, guys. You think that's simple? It's not simple. What is fitness? What do you mean by fitness? What do you mean by subject of legal relations? What do you mean by legal relations? No, you can't make up your own definition, and you can't look up a dictionary definition. No. You need to know exactly what the lawmakers meant by legal relations. Usually it may be found in a definition of terms in the law, or if it is not found in the law, then you have to look to jurisprudence. You have to look to the judges who have come before and made interpretations as to what is the meaning of subject of legal relations. And as a law student, your professor will assign a minimum of 20 cases on just this very subject. That's just one law. That's just half of one law. So, perhaps the professor will assign like 20 cases. We will take this up next meeting. So next meeting might be tomorrow, or it might be the day after. But you can be sure it will be within the same week. Usually, classes are consecutive days. Juridical capacity is different from being capable of being a part of. Yes, that is capacity to act. It's called capacity to act, which is the second part. See, the second part here, capacity to act, is different from juridical capacity. So actually, let me explain that, because me and Logan had a little bit of a discussion about abortion, for example. So, over here, juridical capacity is very important in abortion cases. Because, if a baby is aborted with an intrauterine life of more than 7 months, I think. That's more than 7 months. If a fetus is aborted with an intrauterine life of more than 7 months, then that baby is already considered a natural person with a juridical capacity. Yes, so already a natural person, already able to be the subject of legal relations. So what does that mean? Well, if you abort a baby with an intrauterine life of if you abort a fetus with an intrauterine life of less than 7 months because you're a my body, my say type of individual, if you're a my body, my say type of individual, varies from state to state. Well, it's universal here across the entire Philippines. So if you're one of those my body, my say type of people, and let's say you're a woman. Oh wait, you're You're a person capable of giving birth. Right. Gotta be, politically stupid. Anyways. Let's say you're a person, capable of giving birth. Ugh. Fudge. That is so flippin' awkward. It just makes me want to punch stuff. I think I will. There we go. That's much better. Anyways. I get the urge to punch stuff whenever, these, woke people, a birthing person. Fudge! I just get the urge to punch stuff whenever I see stuff like that. Anyways. Where was I? So, let's go back to juridical capacity. So, intrauterine life of less than 7 months, no, the fetus has no juridical capacity. Intrauterine life of more than 7 months, the fetus has juridical capacity, is already considered a natural person, already has juridical capacity, can be made the subject of legal relations. What that means? You abort a fetus after 7 months. Murder! Murder! It is the crime of murder. Why? Juridical capacity has taken effect. Intrauterine life of more than 7 months already taken effect. More than 7 months, juridical capacity is at play. Because that fetus is now considered a natural person, my body must say I go to prison for murder. The doctor or midwife or whoever who performed the abortion, my body must say. Both the person who got an abortion and the person who aborted principals by direct participation in the crime of murder. But with an intrauterine life of less than 7 months, then it is not murder. It's just abortion, which is another illegal act. It's only legal if it's only legal here in the Philippines if the life of the mother is at stake. Yes, abortion is only legal here if the life of the mother is at stake. So even if the fetus had no juridical capacity less than 7 months, then that is still the crime of illegal abortion. Because legal abortions can only be done here if the life of the mother is at stake. But what if I was raped and I was only 13 years old? Oh no. Like this person here on this image. Actually like me, perpetually. So what if you were at a tender age, you were raped, you got pregnant? Oh no. You mean I have to deal with carrying the baby? Stupid! That's a stupid argument. Again, the law has already provided for that. Anyone who is underage, the pregnancy is considered delicate and dangerous. Therefore, it can be aborted. Duh. I'm having an imaginary argument with someone in my head. I can imagine the knee-jerk, I would argue that if you were raped and you were at a young age, already imagine that. And then I don't get to talk for 30 to 40 minutes. And then I forget my train of thought because I haven't gotten to talk for 30 to 40 minutes. Anyways, so that's how it works here. So the study of law is like that. It's in a single part of the civil code, for example. You gotta read like 20 to 40 cases minimum. You gotta read all the cases, so that you see the different interpretations that led to the most current interpretation, which is the jurisprudence, the leading case on the subject matter. So, let's say there is a question on law, right on the same subject. Let's say the question goes something like, X is a woman who got pregnant. X was pregnant for exactly 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Question: is X therefore guilty of murder of her own fetus? Because that fetus already had juridical capacity. Let's say that's the question. Now, the way you answer this is only like worth 5 points. Each essay question is only worth 5 points. So the way you answer the question in law school, how would you guys answer it? For example, that question. Let me type it out. X is a woman who was pregnant for exactly 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Is X guilty of murder? That's usually how, there's usually no giveaways in a question. Not even gonna tell you about juridical capacity. You have to figure that out on your own. So this is how law questions go here in the Philippines. X is a woman who was pregnant for exactly 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Is X guilty of murder? So, you guys can probably figure out an answer to this one, right? So the question of law here is on if it's exactly 7 months, does that mean that the fetus is now considered a natural person, or is the fetus not considered a natural question? Essay question, so how long does it need to be? It needs to be as short as possible and get to the point as quickly as possible without adding any extra words. Yep. It needs to answer the question of law here comprehensively, but without adding any extra words, any extra paragraphs. So, would any of you guys like to give it a try? For this question, I have already given you guys everything you need. It's actually both, yes. Your answer is correct, Meteor Guard. But if you answered that way in law school, you'd get a 1 or a 0. So, would you guys like me to demonstrate how it's actually answered in law school, ideally? Yeah, and yeah, this is YouTube. But you see, they want a very, very specific way of answering the question. So, first you need to identify what is being asked in this particular question. So, over here, X is a woman who was pregnant for exactly 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Is X guilty of murder? Hey. Anyone else care to try? Like formulate like a law school worthy way of answering that. So, first of all, you need to make a very definite... That's the question. Hey, Psyche, welcome. Here's the question. In the chat, I typed it out. And I already gave the... I already gave the law that you will need in order to answer that question. Let me find the more specific one. Here. Here is a law that can be used. Like this. No, Mintier Guard's answer was the correct one. Actually. It's just that in law school that would not be considered a correct answer. Alright, I guess nobody else wants to give it a try, so let's go over this again. Let me just copy and paste the original question first. So here is the question. X is a woman who was pregnant for exactly 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Is X guilty of murder? Now, it's asking, is X guilty of murder here? But the question of law that Mintier Guard correctly pointed out is, of course, is 7 months on the day that she got an abortion. Is the 7 months pregnant thing, is the fetus considered a natural person with juridical capacity or not? That's the real question. Is the fetus a natural person or not? Does the fetus have juridical capacity or not? That determines whether this is murder or not. As Mintier Guard correctly pointed out, and also it is a correct answer, but not in law school, because In law school, you have to make it sound all dignified and stupid. Makes me puke. Alright, first of all, you have to make a very definite statement, guys. Is X guilty of murder? Yes. X is guilty of murder. Hey, like that. Use like this. So your first statement would be, yes, X is guilty of murder. Next, you have to anchor and support this statement immediately. How do you anchor and support this statement? You state the law specifically. So if you know the exact article number, you would state it. In practice, would the prosecution actually go for murder or really go for... I don't know. I'm not from the US. We don't have manslaughter here. Over here, the practice of the prosecution is to actually file the graver offense. You file the graver offense. It's up to the courts. It's up to the court of competent jurisdiction. X would be guilty of murder if the fetus was alive for more than 7 months and it died after the operation because the law states that it has juridical capacity after 7 months. It has juridical capacity after 7 months. Okay, that answer is worth about 3 out of 5. Yeah, that type of answer would be considered a 3 out of 5. It is correct. Correct in form, correct in... no, it is correct in substance. It is not correct in terms of form. Because, basically, you don't want to speculate on anything else beyond the question of law that has been put forth. So you want to make your answer very, very specific to the one question of law. Don't go, if this happens, like this. If it happens, it's like this. Philippine law is based on American law, not Spanish law. Anyways, let's construct our answer. So X is guilty of murder. Now, we must anchor this, so X is guilty of murder. We must anchor this topic statement. We must anchor it now on a law. Okay, so what we think of as law students, when you make a statement, it must be anchored upon, which I've talked about in my AI justice system a long time ago. It must be anchored upon, number 1, the strongest. If the law is clear and unequivocal, it must be anchored upon the specific law. Number 1 is law. Number 2, if the law is ambiguous, then it must be anchored upon the leading case, the jurisprudence on the subject matter. And of course, your weakest anchor is number 3, legal principles, sound legal maxims. Legal principles. Principles of law that are universally applicable across the world and has been used since time immemorial, since the time of the Greeks and Romans and stuff. Dura lex, sed lex. ignorancia lehis non excusat. Stuff like that. Okay, so let's go back now. X is guilty of murder. So you can't say X would be guilty of murder, my dear guide. If you say it like that, it makes it look like you're in two ways. Are you sure? Are you not sure? You gotta be sure. X is guilty of murder. The fetus was... the fetus was alive for exactly 7 months on the day of the abortion. Period. Now, we need to state the law. We gotta state the law now. X is guilty of murder. The fetus was alive for exactly 7 months on the day of abortion. Now, let's say we can't remember the exact article number. According to the Civil Code, a baby, a fetus, with an intra-uterine life of more than 7 months. Of 7 months or more, who survives of 7 months or more is already considered a juridical person with a legal considered a natural person with juridical capacity. Therefore, having willfully performed abortion on a natural person, thus ending the life of that person, this X is guilty of the crime of murder under the revised penal code. Period. That is it. Yeah, you get it. You get it, guys. That's how you answer in law school. You gotta be super duper logical. Leave no stone unturned, but do not speculate and do not talk about anything more. Do not speculate, do not talk about anything more than what is being asked for. You start talking like Logan about, 50 different subjects on the same subject. Yeah, that's like zero automatically. You write like a 500-word essay to answer this type of question. The professor will never read your answer. Remember, usually exams in law school, that's 10 questions. Yes, you should not mention the doctor because you don't know anything. Do not mention anything, do not speculate about anything that you don't know about, that is not provided for in the original question. You can't just speculate. What if it's like this, if it's like that, if it's like this? You can't do that. Only answer the question specifically, and only answer with a very specific laws, very specific jurisprudence, very specific legal maxim even. But you have to be super duper specific. Get to the meat of the answer immediately. State your answer. State your answer to the question on the very first sentence. Do not wait until the end of the sentence. Until the end of your essay to make your answer. State your direct answer immediately. If the question is categorical, you answer yes or no immediately. Yes. And then you must support your statement. Why did you say yes? Yes, because according to an article in the Civil Code of the Philippines, according to an article in the Revised Penal Code, the crime of murder is this, that, this. Hey, let's have another example. So, let's talk about rape in the Philippines. So, rape is defined under a special law, which repeals the original law in the Revised Penal Code of the Philippines. So, in the Philippines, rape can be done by two ways. So, it's called rape number 1. Rape by sexual assault. So, basically, vaginal penetration. The second is rape by carnal knowledge. So, penetration using any object into any orifice of the victim. Hey, Great White North. What the? So, rape by... Why did my second message not go through? So, rape by carnal knowledge. Insertion of any object into the any orifice of the victim. Yeah, it looks like YouTube is censoring me. Screw you, YouTube. No, both types of rape. Psyche? Both types of rape. Rape by sexual assault and rape by carnal knowledge are punished with the same degree of punishment. It's the same penalty. It's the same penalty for both. It's just the law makes a distinction as to rape done by sexual assault, which is only vaginal, so can only be done by a man, or it can be done by someone pretending to be a man with some surgically constructed penis. Okay, but you see, this is just an example. So, here is the question. Let's say, Kurumi tried to play a prank on Nobita by performing the act of kancho. Finger gun into the anal orifice on her and succeeded. Is Kurumi guilty of rape? So that's the question. So I already gave you guys the two types of rape, and that is under the revised penal code. And one more thing. Both types of rape, of course, must be it must be done without the consent. So consent here could be you may have used some machinations. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Machinations. In order to force, coerce, or somehow get the victim to agree to your nefarious deed. So yes, even if the victim consented, for example, if there was force or intimidation, force, threat, intimidation, use of drugs, use of your moral ascendancy over the victim, it is still considered rape. No, because she made a funny reaction. Guilty. Well, yes, not guilty if there's hearts in her eyes. So, the unequivocal answer here, of course you guys know this, is that yes, Kurumi is guilty of rape. And again, let's try to construct a law school worthy answer to this. So it goes like this. Yes, Kurumi is guilty of raping Nobita. Actually, the question is flawed here. I did not say without her consent, so let's just add without her consent in this. By surprise. There we go. By surprise. That's better. And now the lack of consent is there. So yes, Kurumi is guilty of rape. That's your first statement. Or Kurumi is guilty of raping Nobita. Yeah, it is implied. You can also say that. Actually, you can also say because it's a prank and Nobita was unaware. Okay, let's start with the original question then. Let's go with the original question. So first, yes, Kurumi is guilty of raping Nobita. The Japanese act of kancho is a prank wherein the finger is inserted into the orifice of a person without consent. Into a person by surprise. Therefore, the element of lack of consent is present. The new rape law defines rape by carnal knowledge as such. Insertion of any object into a person's orifice without consent. There'd be a lot of adolescent boys. Well, you know, we have laws here to protect minors from from a criminal liability. Minors cannot have criminal liability. Therefore, having inserted his fingers into Nobita's orifice by surprise and most definitely without her consent, and both in any case and Nobita in any case being a minor. Let's add that one. Kurumi is therefore guilty of rape by carnal knowledge. Guilty of rape. Yeah, this is specifically for our laws. I think your laws might have something similar. So over here in the Philippines, is rape by sexual assault, which is exclusively vaginal, and rape by carnal knowledge, which is insertion without consent into any orifice. So it doesn't matter if you use a dildo, if you use a cucumber, a banana, or your own fingers as a prank. And you did it through the clothing, for example. You did it through her skirt and her bloomers. But you somehow got to the orifice. Oh no. And got a reaction out of her like, yeah! He's not rape because Nobita isn't even real. Well played, well played. And she went like, ah! Ah! Like that. He was using an armor penetration build. So yeah, that's just a little primer on the mindset we take when studying law in the Philippines. Yeah! It's pretty interesting, no? That as somebody who has been through law school, you might see that sort of influence in the way I argue with people, the way I debate with people. That's why I can only think that way. I mean, I spent like a good decade of my life on that stuff. I can't just forget about it. So that's kind of I think it's actually pretty helpful, because that is the way I argue and deal with people in general. When I engage in discussion or debate, for example, I will only look at what is this person actually asking, and then I will only answer exactly what that person is asking. That's why I don't like it when the conversation strawmans into like a completely different topic altogether. I'd be like, I'm out of here. I don't have the energy for this. I don't want this anymore. Yeah, keep talking. I like play some Mobile Legends for like 20 to 30 minutes while you talk. Cause yeah, in law school you get to the point. Especially, those are 20 cases that I was talking about. You're assigned 20 cases. Sometimes during graded recitation. So sometimes during graded recitation, you would be asked to goes something like this. Mr. Mid-Tier Guard, please give me the facts, issue, and ruling in the case of Stonehill versus Jokno. So yes, those 20 cases, you can't just read them. You have to make what we call a digest of them. Read them, because usually a case will have several questions of law, right? It's not just one issue in an actual case. So whatever the assigned case was, you have to find the legal issue connected to your current subject. If the current subject is just juridical capacity, you're not supposed to be looking at whatever else is inside that case, not related to juridical capacity. Just look at the case. What does the case say? What does the judge finally say at the end about juridical capacity? And you gotta put that in there. What are the facts? Who are the people involved, the parties involved in the case? What was the case all about? What is the question of law issue? What is the question of law related directly to juridical capacity? And what is the ruling? So who won? Who won the case? Or what is the final say of the court about juridical capacity in that particular case? So you gotta parse it. It's like in programming, right? It's like in programming, which is like you got this huge chunk of text, but you're not supposed to read everything, because there's 20 cases and you have to prepare for tomorrow, and it's just one subject. There's other subjects to worry about. So these 20 cases, you make a digest of each of them. Facts, issues, ruling. I used to be very, very good at that. I read fast, you see. So, my classmates would copy my notes. They just wait for me to come to school, and then they'd be like, can we please copy your notes? Can we have your notebook photocopied? I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead, whatever. Go ahead and do it, I'll carry you, noobs. And then the professor would have a graded recitation. And of course, during graded recitation, you are not allowed to even look at your own notes. You can't read from your own notes. You gotta remember everything off the top of your head. So it's a very high pressure type of school. Which is why, you bred wings, right, Mid-Tier Guard? That is why, it had such a mood. That is why it was so, pessimistic. At least at the start. He's not a joke. Law school, not a joke. Here in the Philippines, at least. Here, the professor will probably teach how to dissect cases like that. At least outside of the real for real law school. Here, it's like every person for themselves. Survival of the fittest. See, during the briefing in law school, our principal was super proud. She was so proud to say that, okay, there are like 200 to 400. There are like 400 of you law students right now. Rest assured that by the second semester, there'll be only maybe 250 of you. By the time you reach your second year, there'll be 100 of you. By the time you reach your third year, there'll be around 40 of you. And those 40 will be the ones who will take the bar, out of which only 2 or 3 of you will pass. That is the reality here. Our law schools here in Iloilo City, at least during my time, you'd be lucky to have a 20% passing percentage. Usually it's like a 10 to 5% passing percentage. So you also have that at the back of your head. Okay, I'm going through all this. Stupid nonsense. People in Ateneo and UP, the top law schools, because their professors are also the ones who are administering the bar exams. People there, they get like a 100% to 70% passing percentage. 90%, 70% passing percentage. Exactly, my dear God. And out of that, 10%, maybe like 0.1%, 0.3% will pass. He's like a culling, but it's not even a good culling because you'd think you'd be the elite of the elite if there are only 40 to 50 of you, or 60 of you maybe, by the time you reach your 4th year. But maybe only 5 to 10 of you will pass. The others who pass, who pad out, there are other students also pass, who pad out the passing percentage. That's because they took the bar like 3 to 4 times already. There are students who will take the bar from the same school like 3 to 4 times. So that kinda increases the passing percentage to maybe a 15 to 20%. If you look at the fresh passers, it's more like 3 to 5%. The actual bar exams. Our school had like a 10 to 20% passing percentage on the bar. And it's the best school here in Iloilo City. How could you do such a thing and not invite any of us? So anyways, yeah. It was not a very pleasant experience in law school, but it did give me this mentality about how I solve problems, how I approach discussions with people. And I think that's a good thing at least. Like whenever I'm presented with a problem, I tend to think of it in a law school type of way. Like, okay, my stance is this, and I must support this stance with something. It must be something. Maybe it's based on the actual event itself, the actual facts of the event itself. Maybe it's based upon some expert. Maybe it's based upon some article by a legitimate source. Maybe it's based upon the words of the creator, etc. Even when I was doing my, my blog for Hayate, that's kinda how I present my arguments. I think of it in that way, even though I was a lot wordier, of course, because it's a blog. But I think of it in that way. Yeah, just run on common sense. Yeah, that's the thing in law school, you don't use common sense at all. As you've seen from how I demonstrated it, you can't use what is common sense because, the law itself may have a different definition of what common sense is. Somebody may have somebody may have actually questioned what does what does the court consider to be common sense? Common sense is this is according to Webster's dictionary. So common sense as decided in the case of blah 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 is according to the Webster dictionary like this, and this is the particular. There is no jury here. We don't have a jury system. That's why I said I don't believe in the jury system. We don't have one here. The judges decide the cases. And of course they decide the cases like how a law student would decide a case. Like how a law student would answer a question of law. Right? So I think it makes sense. Like if there was a judge. Like if there was a judge in Kurumi's case, the judge would only be looking at what are the elements of rape, for example. Rape by carnal knowledge. What are the elements? What are the specific acts that Kurumi did? Was there penetration? What is penetration? How do you define penetration? You gotta find some cases. Because penetration is not defined in the law itself. You gotta find some cases. When is it considered penetration? When is it considered not penetration? And I can tell you, I know the case for this. I don't know the specific case number or the name anymore, but I do know the leading case for this. So, anything even less than a centimeter that you did it, as long as you did it without consent, that is already considered penetration. You did it without consent, you did it willfully. It's already considered penetration. Yes, exactly, that's my point. These people in the jury do not know the law. So how can they be expected to make a fair judgment? How can they be expected to make a fair decision? They don't know the law. How does the law even have any teeth in that matter? If the jury can just do whatever they want. It's jury rigged. Yeah, the point is to be judged by your peers and not by the law itself. Which is weird to me. It's like, your life is on the line in these criminal cases sometimes. So, why are you being judged by people? Because over here, at least, and I think over there as well, the point of the courts, the point of the investigation of the courts is to try to ascertain the truth. Get as close to the truth, the objective facts of reality, as much as possible. So how do you get to the objective facts of reality? By having a subjective jury decide. That is my point against juries. We want to be as objective as possible because the life of the accused may be on the line, or the civil or judicial rights, the civil rights of the accused may be on the line. The liberty of the accused may be on the line. So you should try to be as objective as possible. How can you be objective if it's a jury? Because a jury, by its very nature, is going to be subjective. Because these are people who do not know the law as much as a lawyer, as much as a judge. So that's why I find it weird. Yeah, I know. I've read a little bit on that. It's actually a right given to the accused, right? In certain cases, you can either be judged by a jury of your peers or by the judge. Yeah, the defendant. You put in dependent. It's alright. I didn't even notice that. I think you have that ability for certain types of crimes. Hello, Happy Dinosaur 8000. I think for minor crimes, it's the judge who will decide that. For petty crimes, I believe it's the judge who decides that, because it's, you know, it's something that should be decided as quickly as possible. Expedited. Of course, I don't know anything about American laws, so you can't quote me on that. In civil cases, it's the opposite. You usually don't have a jury for those. Yeah, the weight of evidence required in civil cases is different from criminal cases, after all. Because I'm sure it's the same for you guys, right? So in criminal cases, the proof of guilt required in order to sustain a conviction, the proof of guilt required is guilt beyond reasonable doubt. Whereas in a civil case, it's a matter of who has the better right, because usually these are civil disputes. So, the weight of evidence required is preponderance of evidence. Who has the better evidence in their favor? Do 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 da 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 do 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 do. Exactly how it is. Well, that's my problem with the jury system. Proof of guilt beyond reasonable doubt. That's very specific. How do you expect a jury to be able to ascertain that? A jury made of your peers, who may be educated, who may be very smart people, who are not lawyers. Not even police officers. Not even just ordinary people. Not even someone with very, very astute knowledge on the law. Reasonable doubt in the eyes of the jury. I don't know. I find that very flawed. Jury has to be handpicked by both parties, I believe. Yeah, both parties participate in picking out the jury to make it fair. I still think the jury system is flawed. Like, your laws, your court proceedings could do very fine without a jury system. It would actually expedite the resolution of cases. Resolution of cases would be much faster. It would get rid of the backlog of cases that you guys probably have, just like we have here. There's always a backlog of cases that have yet to be decided. And there is this legal maxim: justice delayed is justice denied. For example, a person is under suspicion for a very high profile crime, a very grave offense. So that would probably be a non-bailable offense. So no bail available. So that person will be put under protective custody. Basically, imprisonment. Yeah, basically imprisonment. Now, if the case is delayed and delayed and delayed, which is actually a tactic used by some lawyers here in order to just punish the defendant, the accused. Some lawyers will just move to delay and delay and delay the case because they want to find further evidence on the subject matter. By that time, 8-10 years will have passed, and because of the constant delays, the defendant will have been imprisoned for 8 to 10 years already. And then it's decided later on by the court that actually the defendant was not guilty after all. Well, can you unimprison the defendant now that the defendant has been proven to be not guilty? Can you unimprison that person who has already been imprisoned for 8-10 years? Justice delayed is justice denied. Right to a speedy trial. Rights of the accused. I'm trying to read that, I'm trying to read the print on Nagi's book there. Yeah, I believe the rights of the accused is identical in our countries. Across our countries, I think it's identical. Right to legal representation, a right to an attorney, right to a speedy and impartial trial, right to be presumed innocent until proven otherwise, the right to issue subpoenas, to present evidence in his favor, stuff like that. Switch the cover out for Kaicho onegai shimasu. Then she'd be like, Hayate, if you do such a thing, I will kill you. Then Hayate be like, what if I do it to you instead, Ujo-sama? And she would, ha! Hayate? She get all girly all of a sudden. Huh, Hayate? Koreo Oshi. その場所お尻の穴だThat's enough of that. I got a little bit carried away. That one you understood. Oh no. Anyways, time for some Tonelico. Wow, that was one long L-Talks. I had fun though. That's what's important. This game gets boring after a while anyway. Installing this update will make your save states incompatible. Well, I don't care. I don't think I have any save states. Okay. Speaking of wings, look at my wings, they're so hugified. They get in the way of everything. Where is our Tonelico? Queen's Wings revamp coming. I tend to use that actually. If I want a little bit more tankiness across the board, and I don't want any specific defense item. I just want, a little bit more HP, and I don't know what else to get. A little bit more HP, a little bit more tankiness. Usually I would go for that one. It's not my first choice. Why would she dive into a group of enemies anyway? That's not how you play Natalia. You look for a solitary target. And she's a Natalia. She should be able to get away just fine on her own. Come on, she's a Natalia. She should be able to just zip in and out of enemy territory and go and kill the squishies without any help. She would actually win 2v1 as long as the enemy tank wasn't there. Well, if the enemy tank is there, why is she trying? She can't even, Natalia can't even kill most tanks. In a 1v1, Natalia would lose to most tanks. I bet she'd even lose to a Tigreal, who has, no damage. Oh boy! And it's a Hylos too. She would definitely get melted by a Hylos. Hylos is not just a tank, he's like a high damage tank. Hylos can kill most fighters by himself. So, what chance does a squishy assassin think she has versus a Hylos? What's our objective, boss? The heart of the land. Wakarimashita. We must advance. Yes. But first, see, I got some dive points. We're going to waste time. What do you guys mean? We're going to do some Cosmosphere diving. Yes, Cloche. I like Cloche. What? Oh, new! I need to talk with her more. Screw you. Well, that was a waste of money. Meh. Okay, how about, let's do, Luca. Hopefully Luca will let me in, I think. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. Looks like I can do Lucas. Actually, the psychology here in our Tonelico is, I'd say a lot better and more complex than in Persona. It's a lot more in-depth. La la la, la la la, La la la. This is the inside of the mind of the Raven-tail. These cosmos sphere dives are made-up worlds inside of their minds. Oh, you haven't played much of Persona, I forgot. Speaking of Persona, Logan will be playing Persona 3 later, I believe. One-third of Persona 5 got to Yukiko's... Hey! Yukiko's dungeon in Persona 4, so you're not really at the intro portion of Persona 4. You watch both versions of the anime. That also works. So, initially I liked Chie better than Yukiko. But when I saw Rise, I was like, okay, I found best girl. Chie got her Persona, then you stopped playing. Well, you're not missing anything. You're not missing out on anything. What you played is pretty much the entire game. The entire game of Persona 4 is just going to be like that. Hey, I kinda like her uniform here. Oh right, I think they both have uniforms now. See, after you, here's the thing, after you finish these Cosmos Sphere dives, you actually get the costumes that the girls are using inside of the Cosmosphere in the real world. You now gain their costume. And the costumes, unlike in Persona, unlike the costumes, speaking of trails, looks just like the uniforms that, oh yes, this one. Unlike the costumes in Persona, the costumes, speaking of Persona costumes by the way, did I mention that when I fought Adachi, I had everyone in Power Rangers outfits? When I fought Adachi in Persona, I had everyone in Power Rangers outfits. It was a very humiliating way to die. Ooh, nice costume. He's Sailor Moon. Had all the girls in my party. Yes. Of course. Of course I did. Why would I not? There's simply no reason to use a kanji or... Who's that other guy? That best friend character guy with the knives. I forgot his name. He is irrelevant. Because Kanji Yosuke. Kanji is best girl and best grappler. Of course I had all the girls in my party. And Unfortunately, you can't use Rise. Rise is your Rise is the one who gives you info on the enemies and stuff. She's got like an intelligence officer persona type. La 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 la. By the way, have you seen the playthrough of Rhapsody? Hey, let me save state this a bit. I want to show this. He's super cute. Yeah. I want to show this one first. Hey, what I mean by super cute, the character... Watch this. The character portraits are super cute. It looks a lot like the PS1 game. There are some improvements. But what's really important is that the character portraits are super duper cute. Where be the Rhapsody? La la la, la la la, la la la. Cornet Laura. Ah. Hey. Look! He's Guru. Look at that. Hey. Ain't that cute? Also, all the puppets now have their own portrait art. They have character portraits now. They changed the sound a little bit too. Like when you play the horn. Hey, this is new. How does that work? I have no idea how that's supposed to work. I didn't know that one. Let's go find a fight. It has become streamlined now. Well, it's not like you need to farm money in this game. Look, it has become streamlined. Guru is a fighter now. And a Cornet's magic is different. So we have Horn, which restores HP, and Love Horn, which powers up everyone, and it's not free. And Kururu can attack. Yep, there she is. She is playable. use all female characters in the party so I can spank them. Maybe. Probably. So this is how it works. Lots of little quality of life changes. Cornet has the weakest attack power, by the way. Guru's stats are pretty good. She doesn't have that much HP, but she has tons of magic and attack power. They kind of work the same way, but as you can see, there's two types of horn for Cornet now. There's a power-up horn and a heal horn. Magic is pretty straightforward too. Just, just do this. Here, let's use a reward. Oh, never mind. She killed it before the reward could come out. Sad. I haven't seen the rewards in this game yet. Hey! There you go. Yeah, looks like it works the same way. Basically, burst damage. Things load a lot faster, of course, since it's a cart instead of a disc. Kuru becomes a master at chaos. Where is the Prince Ferdinand fan club? Here. No. Oh, wait. Tutto. Hi. How does it work in dungeons? It's the same in dungeons, I guess. Yep, this is the DS Rhapsody. Here is a cornet. I think it does. I haven't been to a dungeon yet. Look at the character portraits though, they're so cute. Look, everyone has a character portrait now. You don't like how Cornet looks. Too round. But Karuru is cute though. Here. He looks like a cartoon character. Hey, how about Karuru here? Hey. How about Sharte? Hey, Kid Wonder. Anyways, that's enough of that. Also, you have this system, talk. So you don't have to feel lost anymore. Just talk. Just use talk. And there you go. Now whenever you use talk, he'll tell you exactly what you need to do. Next. He's very convenient. Yes, it was a huge issue with Logan. The vermin of society. Yeah, whatever. Who do I think I am? I'm the girl who's going to marry him. That's who. But you guys don't know that. I have seen the future. That's enough of this. Anyways, lots of little quality of life improvements. Where was I? Tonelico. There we go. And we load. Load. Stop it. Egomaniac champion. There's a witch in a castle. It's no better. Elbiner is a political science major, has a good idea of how law school works. Huh. the feeling that law school doesn't work the same way. Where you're from. Because over here, there is too much, way too much emphasis on rote memorization. And I don't like that. Did he graduate? I have no idea. Hey Kurumi, what have you done to Nobeta? She can't get married anymore. Now it makes me wish for a Nobeta Laura. The things I would do with a Nobeta Laura. I guess I could look for a Marissa Laura. Put in a lolly tag. Lolly flat chest. And pretend it's Nobeta. Give her red eyes. True. This costs 20. What's in here? La la la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la. You'd run away if you see Nobeta. Why? Why would you run away from a super cute girl? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. It's not how it works here. So once you pass the bar, you are a lawyer. You can practice any branch of law. Because you have to study all the branches of law here in the Philippines. There's no specialization while you're studying. There are some lawyers who position themselves as like tax lawyers, like specialty real estate lawyers. But they're... Wait, water. That's how it is there. Interesting. I thought you had to take like a further studies in order to call yourself a specialist in one field of law. Over here, there's nothing like that. Like for example, the person I used to work for, she had like a personal injury lawyers. So those lawyers, I'm pretty sure that I called, only handled personal injury cases. Because over here, in terms of litigation, we have the complete opposite stance. Like, it's not as in law school that it's always better to have the case settled out of court rather than to go into expensive litigation. But apparently, in the US, it's more confrontational. Like, lawyers want litigation so that they get paid more or something like that. We also have a law on advertising yourself here. You cannot advertise yourself here. As a lawyer, you cannot advertise your profession. So, all that you are allowed to do is put, you can't say, you specialize in this and that and this and that. All you can do is, put in, for example, LCX, attorney at law. That's it. In front of your office, in front of your house, you can do that. Like, LCX, attorney at law. That's it. You can't use any ads like we specialize in personal injury cases. Have you been in a personal injury incident or accident lately? We get the most out of damages. Blah 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 blah. You can't do that here. You can't advertise yourself. That's called ambulance chasing. That's an unfair practice, and you could be disbarred for that. Speaking of ambulance chasing, you also can't do ambulance chasing, like hang out in front of hospitals. Hang out in front of hospitals, hang out in front of places where you believe a lot of clients will be. And then advertise yourself, hey, I'm a lawyer. Would you like me to represent you? Attorney at Loli. Yeah, you figured out that I haven't been using. I haven't been using the Mix-It-Up mod recently. I don't know. I don't feel like it anymore. But you know what? Maybe I'll turn it on. Yep, I know. I used to write for somebody from Minnesota, and I got a job offer recently, actually. On Gmail, I got a job offer recently. Wants to work from somebody from the US. Wants to work with me. Like I'd be a content writer and do like legal ads for this law firm that's starting up. That's just starting up. Yeah, but I already have a job, so I'm just gonna refuse that. So yeah, like I used to write for a lawyer from Minnesota, to think of it, that was also an injury attorney. I forgot his name. Whatever. Wait, not an injury attorney. It was a corporate lawyer. Yeah, corporate lawyer. And while writing for that guy, that's when I learned that you have a different entity. Like, juridical entities. The only juridical entities we have here are corporations. But you guys have different corporations and partnerships. We have corporations and partnerships. You guys have a third one. I forgot what it was. It's like a cross between a partnership and a corporation. What is it called again? I need to find out now. Limited Liability, LLC. LLC. That's it, Limited Liability Company. And there's also non-profits, of course, but those are also considered corporations here. And yeah, other than that, sole proprietorship, business partnership, we have that as well. What we don't have is the LLC. And I had no idea what an LLC was, so I had to Google that. Do a little bit of research in order to write for this guy. And I find it kind of strange, for personal injury cases. Why do people go to chiropractors? Like, even the personal injury firms, they affiliate with chiropractors. Does it have something to do with the legal aspect of it? Like it's easier to defend or to present your case in court if you have a chiropractor. Like if you went immediately to a chiropractor for treatment. Or something like a whiplash incident. Stuff like that. Hey, Renee. Look, she has Discord. She does have Discord. See what I mean? The character development arc inside these cosmospheres, and the psychology of being inside these the minds of these girls. It goes a lot deeper than Persona does. think that was the correct decision. La la la, la la
役屋城はどこにいるんだろう。
さあね。それよりもどうしてあなたと私が一緒に行動しているかの方が謎なんだけど。
俺だって少しは力になれるだろ。
単なる足手まといよ。まあいいわ。勝手になさい。わざわざ足を運んでくれるなんて。
That's the impression I get
手
too.
間が省けたわ。
That's the impression I get too. But yeah, most personal injury attorneys would immediately recommend a chiropractor. Yeah, this is a side activity, but it also helps to determine who your ending girl will be. And also, you need to do this to unlock more magic. It's important to unlock more magic. It also tells you a little bit more about the psyche of these girls. Like what is going on inside their minds. And it does affect stuff, I think. Yes! That is correct. That is correct. He's like Thousand Arms. Like a more detailed version of Thousand Arms. Like every level of the Cosmosphere is a mini visual novel on its own. Every level is a different mini visual novel. And in Tonelico Part 1, like the third Reva tale that you get, the third girl, her she doesn't have any personal problems. She has no psychological issues because she's been alive for a long time, basically. So instead of when you dive into her Cosmosphere, instead of trying to help her resolve stuff, she just gives you a visual novel adventure. And it's a pretty good one too. Singer Angel Shorelia was the name. It's a mini visual novel, all on its own. It has like a start, continue, exit.
とにかくルカは関係ない。望んで戦士になったわけでもないし、狙われる筋合いもない。
そうね。言いたいことはわかるわ。確かに理不尽よね。望まない覚醒、望まない能力。でもね、私の方から見ればそんなことは関係ないの。
Lawyers and doctors refer each other all the time. Comes with being one of those types of professionals, probably.
まあ、何にしてもあなたたちと戦っても何もいいことないわけ。
Which was the business model of one of my previous employers. The lawyers refer their clients to her doctors. Her doctors refer the lawyers to her own lawyer. Her doctors refer the clients to her own lawyers. And she gets a cut out of everything.
そうよ。あなたはここで私が倒すんだから。
She gets like an agent's cut
めんどくさいわね。
in every successful transaction.
先手必勝高ビーム。
あら、今何かしたのかしら。
どこまでも屈辱的な。
どこまでもおバカさんね。それじゃご希望にお答えしてそのおバカさんを直してあげるわ。
いいね。
いや
ー。ルカ、
二人とも大丈夫。あなた。
来たわね、本命。
ルカ、来てくれたんだな。
本当は嫌だった。でも私思ったの。どんなに嫌がろうとも逃げようとも私が選ばれた人であることに変わりはない。そして 私にしか救えないことも
Yeah. You lose dive points every
や
time
るしかないじゃない。
a new
同
event
じやるな
comes
ら
up.
いやいややるより率先してやった方がいい。だってその方が割り切れるし、思いの力も強くなるもの。
These dive points are exclusively for these Cosmosphere things.
私を倒せるだって？うぬぼれるんじゃないわよ。
うぬぼれじゃないよ。私は選ばれたんだもの。あなたを倒す運命のもとに生まれてきたんだから。
こしゃくな。行くわよ。
先手必勝、サクランボンバ
He's like Prisma Ilya.
まさか。
If you're in the event and don't have enough, you get kicked out of the Cosmosphere. You can try again later when you have enough. But you have to restart the entire visual novel thing.
ルカすごいぞ。
ー。容赦しないよ。とどめ。いや、はい。ちょっと何するんですか。
Hey, Alkenslice.
あなた、私の後輩よね。先輩のいる前で美味しいところを取っていかないでちょうだい。とどめは私が刺すわ。あら、私に口答えする気？後で言いふらすわよ。あなたが美味しいところを取って
She wants to
卑
KS.
怯な戦い方をした。
Yeah, it's pretty good, Alkenslice. She wants to KS.
ルカまずい。略兵が復活するぞ。
助かったわ。こんなところで仲間割れなんて、なんという醜い連中なの。
There's like that.
あなたよ、あなたのせいよ。
こうなったら仕方ないよね。この世界のためだもの。ビオール様、ごめんなさい。後で何を言われても構いません。手柄も全部あなたにあげます。だからここは私に任せてください。私分かったんです。私がなぜここに来たのか、なぜ倒しに来たのか。それはこの世界が平和になってほしいから、そしてクロアが無事でいてほしいから。
ルカ
それ以外のものは全部あげます。だからそこで寝ていてください。
させるか。
超絶サクランボンバー。
Okay.
ルカ
やった。私やったよ。クロア、私勝ったよ。
ルカおめで
He
とう。
put a lot of effort into these
本当に頑
visual
張った。
novel segments.
ありがとうクロア。クロアがいなかったらこの世界は終わってた。クロアに元気づけられて、クロアの行動に心を動かされて、今私はここにいるんだから。
そう言ってもらえたら俺も嬉しいよ。
ありがとうクロア。
Okay, okay. Paradigm shift will occur.
街の凱旋パレード、すごい盛り上がりだね。
ルカいいのか。
Yep, song magic.
全然大丈夫。だって私は別に名声を得たいわけでも、みんなにチヤホヤされたいわけでもない。それに自分でも分かってるけど、人前に出るのあまり好きじゃないし。
Hey, you like this?
だから
You like this expression here? He has that expression. The tongue out thing.
でも倒したのはルカでビオールじゃないんだぞ。
クロアがそのことを分かっていてくれれば、私は十分だよ。
Ah, yes. One of Hinagiku's best lines.
餅は餅やってね。人前に出ていい顔するのも大変な仕事だと思うよ。私にはできないもの。
まあそれもあるかもな。
そういうのを高飛車選手がやってくれてると思えば、そんなに悪くない話かな。
そういう考え方も確かにあるかもしれないけど、それでもやっぱり真実は伝わってほしい。
You'll be on later. Yes, it is finally Thursday.
はい。
あなたがルカさんですね。高飛車選手の演説で聞きましたよ。今回の件はあなたの功績だそうですね。ぜひとも当社の雑誌独占でインタビューを。
渦潮さん、汚いですよ。ぜひうちの雑誌で特集記事を組みたいんですがね。
ここは当社の雑誌月刊美女選手を抜きには語れませんぞ。
何を言ってる。一番乗りしたのは俺だ。
うちが一番発行部数が多いのですよ。
最もターゲット層に向けた雑誌で。
よし逃げろ。
逃げらんだよ。
逃げ
びっくりした。は、called it.
どうやらビオールが言ってくれたみたいだな。
あら、雑誌社の相手もろくにできずに逃げてきたのね、ルカさん。
高飛車戦
いいざまね。あの程度で音を上げているようではこれから何日もつか。
Big one sounded
士。
like
ありがとうござい
Dio.
ます。
He's actually one of the main villains. In reality, he's one of the main villains in the game. But this is a cosmosphere.
私のこと話してくれたんですよね。ちょっと嬉しかったです。
別に何も話してなんかいないわ。ただちょっと白夜城を倒すときに手を貸してくれたって。
The characters here are
でも
characters in
倒
the
したこ
game,
とになってるんですよね。
but they have different roles here. Because it's just a cosmosphere.
あなた、
そりゃ本音を言えば悔しいですよ。でも高飛車選手はずっと今まで頑張ってきたわけですし、それに私にはまだ知名度も信頼もない。高飛車選手は今までずっと頑張って名声と信頼を勝ち取ってきたのだから。
そう。まあ、せいぜい頑張りなさい。この業界、甘くはないわよ。
No, these are not their memories. These are from the deepest parts of their psyche. So it's a made-up world, which is related to some psychological problem they may be hiding.
なんだかんだで丸く収まったような。だけど何か引っかかるな。気のせいか。
なかなか鋭い直感。
This is a mind guardian.
やっぱり何かあるのか。
So it's like their inner psychological defense.
なんでもないなんでもない。とにかくここは円満解決したみたいよ。
パラダイムシフト。それでやっぱり何か裏でもあるのか。
いやー、裏なんてたくさんあるわよ。だってここはまだ第4階層、深層心理にも到達してない場所よ。本当のルカが見えるのはこれからよ。もちろん見せてくれればの話だけどね。
Apparently, after level 4, you discover a very unpleasant side of Luca, as I've read from some forums. In Blaze Blue, there are gag reels, side stories that play on the time loop thing, meant to be funny, like the villain starting a band and breaking it. Yeah, I don't really care about spoilers, you know. I don't really know the story, though. I just looked stuff up because I was on a crossroads as to which of these girls I should choose, Cloche or Luca. And eventually, I was like, while I was playing the game, I was like, I like Cloche more. That is not because she's blonde or anything. I just like her personality more. about spoilers got shoved over for ML. Yeah, it did. I'll need to do that again. Like Greennet. Well, from the first game, Misha, our select loon. He's, looks kinda similar to Luca, but she's cuter. She also has a teenage form and a full lolly form, which you can change around. She can change to a lolly whenever you want. Whatever flavor you're feeling today. Yeah. She's cute, by the way. Succubus Nagi. Oh, you mean my model right now. Here we go. This is Misha in lolly form. And, this is Misha in, not lolly form. You like the not lolly form. Hair ornaments are too much in lolly mode. But she's small and cute. Nani sa na yo? Yeah! Oy! Mix it up, bot is on again. I need to record something new for that lolly redeem. Still sounds like it's just me talking. Well, it is my voice. Alright. Yeah! I think so. Or maybe I never had that. I don't know. Wait a minute. I've already been here. What do I need to do? Wait. This is wrong. think I need to do Oh, screw this. Let's fight.
さあ始めるよ。
はい。
やるならやってやるさ。
もっと力を渡す。
心を合わせる。
Die!
私を守って。
はい。
当然に。
当然よ。
よし、行くぞ。
Let's try one of. Let's see what Veiled Temptress is like.
さあ始めるよ。それ。心を合わせる。ペースを上げるよ。
By the way, I have an actual lolly with me. Kokona is a lolly. Oh, they died before I could use them.
すごいすごい。
By the way, there's a Kokona ending in this game. See? Actual lolly. I think I need to do like... Wait. I get it. I need to do an infell sphere thing. Yeah. I get it. But first we have them take a bath together. They often say that in many of these songs. Our Tonelico. I think it means something in the Hymnos language made for this game. Are we done? We done. Well, these, right now, Cloche is the continent. Her actual body is, dead. Her actual body is dead. Somewhere down there. She is on this continent we're on. But this entire continent that we are on is just being held by her own song magic. So the Cloche with us is one part of her psyche. The Cloche that's with us is called the key. The real Cloche basically gave it to us. Gave her to us. So she acts and has the same memories as the real Cloche. For all intents and purposes, she is the real Cloche. But the actual Cloche is this entire continent we're on. Everyone in here is not real. Well, actually they're given physical form, though, so they are real. I think I need to do the impel sphere. So what we need to do is do this impel spear thing. Ooh, a loot. Oh my, how loot. What we need to do is do this impel spear thing. And unlock her mind a little bit more. And then as we unlock her mind, some new areas will appear in this continent. We need to unlock everything on this continent. And maybe we have a chance to get the real Cloche back. So now we are going into the real Cloche's mind, the impel sphere. Which is a lot like a cosmosphere, but also kind of different. This is basically the impel sphere is the Yuri sphere.
前の階層でロリポップスイーツ
Because
が
both Cloche and Luca are inside it.
この世界が矛盾しているとか。そもそも俺たちはこの世界が何のために存在するのかもわからない。適合者という。
私も気になってた。私たちはクローシェ様とお話しする手段としてこの世界。おっと失礼。そういえばその話をしていませんでした。この世界は適合者同士の絆を徹底的に
Thirst for blood in Okama Game Sphere. What is that?
適合者の絆を徹底的に強く。そうか。お互いが分かり合えたから前の階層で合体魔法を紡いだという。
そのために段階を経て徐々にお互いに深く関わり。ということはだんだんお互いにとって辛いことや隠したいことまで触られるようになるってことかな。それはあなたたち次第。
で、矛盾というのは。
そんなことはどうでもいいでしょ。
クローシェ様。
聞いてどうするの？そんなことよりもあなたたちは私の日常を体験するために来ている。
You're still out of credits?
もう体験しないなら今すぐ出て行ってもらうだけなんだけど。
You could just buy some credits, by the way. Like just one-time recharge is not too expensive. If you enjoy it.
クロージェ様の言う通り、この世界の目的がどんなでも、今はクロージェ様の。
あら、随分と素直ね。それじゃあご希望通り続きを再開しましょう。
私はモンさんがあるよ。この階層の管理を任されているの。
ああ。
What's this? Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Oh, you got them back. I think they give like a 66 credits. I think yours is 100. I forgot. $100. Pretty good. Also, I can't get the manga style to work. I tried to get manga style to work on those Hayanagi kissing things. Like, what LoRa are you using? Like, there's a basic model and... So, I use the Hayate LoRa, of course. But what you use as a basic model is random. Okay. So what do you use as a basic model? So far I'm just using the Pony XL and its variants. So this one is an actual recollection by Cloche. This event here is an actual recollection. But now Luca is in her place. So they traded places in this Intel Spear thing. But it is an actual memory from real life. Sometimes it works for the regular Hayate and Gotoku LoRa. Sad. Also, how did... it's kinda surprising. How did like Lolicon King get Hayate and Nagi to appear so often in the same image? Yep, that's exactly what LoRa is. Yeah, the Hayate LoRa probably has the most images of Nagi. I think the Hayate LoRa has the most images of Nagi. Cause when you use Hinagiku, she is not as accurate as Nagi is. She has a bunch of dedicated LoRas. Ha! So does Izumi. But it's okay. The Hayate LoRa is basically Nagi LoRa. It's the best one. I think Lolicon King said he made it himself or something. I think he implied that. I'm not sure what he meant. But he said something like that in his reply to me. Uh-huh. Both of these decisions are okay. So I either agree with him or I don't. Suddenly forgot how to type in English. Well, you know, like how Kurumi takes so many shortcuts. I forget that he's quite eloquent when he's actually speaking. Kurumi takes so many shortcuts when he types. Like instead of saying hello to everyone, he will just type out the name. Yeah, it was a very long wait, but it was worth it. It's excellent. Just says the name and confuses people. Especially new people. They'll be like, what's up? There was that one guy that told you to leave. I think I remember that one. I have no idea what that was. I always assume stuff like that is GMC. Sir Jacob banned him. Well, good. That was well deserved. I'm starting to have doubts if that Chancellor is really a villain. He just looks like one. I know that other guy, the scientist, the old man, he's a villain. He looks the part. See, the psychology in this game is really good. Like people who are so deep into woke culture who believe that things are always black is black, white is white. Everything is absolute. Need to play a game like this. Stop criticizing people when you don't fully understand their thought processes, what they've been through, what they deal with every day. Alright. But they won't because it objectifies women. Well, let's see how Kokona is dressed. So, oh, we're out of here. Okay. Nothing more to do. There's a new place in reality that opened up. Let's go. There we go. What is? Okay. Just one path. One very long path. But no enemies. Ooh, conversation topic. What up, Cloche? And, clone Cloche. What? Okay. What? Time to use powers. These are all fake. Where is Annie? Not you. You're Annie. Annie is in the center. Let's go. Let's see. Start shuffling. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It is the one on the far right. no beta, Laura. Sad. You can upload your own Laura, by the way. I think you can have them host your own Laura. So, I don't know. There is a no beta Laura somewhere. Maybe you could just download it and then upload it to tensor.art. Wait, that is it. Wait, there wasn't even any fight there. What? Really? No fight. No, I mean there's a Nobeta Laura. Somewhere, you can just download that Laura from another site. I'm going to try it. I can just download a Laura from another site. Let's try this Veiled Temptress thing. It looks strong. So,
やるならやってやるさ。
ペースを上げるよ。何かしちゃうかも。
失敗は許しません。
these are rhythm games.
当然。
当然よ。
行くぞ。
Release!
行きます。すごく本当に頼りになるんだから。でも友達止まりだよね。すごいすごい。
Well, that was easy. Nope, there really is nothing here. Wow, how useless. Well, at least it lets me make progress very fast. What's Guardian Charm? This looks new.
で、お願い。負けないぞ。
Oh, I just got it earlier. Of course it's new. Alright, alright. Let's go, let's go.
信じてる。
Ah.
ここだ。頑張ります。ついてこれるかな。
Oh, they all died before I could release the song.
すごいすごい。
Whatever. Just shows that they are weak AF compared to me. Which means I should get out of here. Okay, back to the Impel Sphere we go. This is... Just give me Cloche back already. Well, let's rest and talk to was it Luca, I think, who had a conversation topic. Do 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 do. Wow, there's lots of topics. Lady Cloche is a tsundere. That's what. Ooh! I can access the next level of her cosmosphere. But I don't wanna. Let's talk to, Cloche. What image does Croa have of the girls? Well, you know, up to this point, Croa and Luca were supposed to be in a relationship, but right now, Luca just revealed that the relationship was fake all along. What she did not reveal was that even though it was fake, she actually had feelings for Croa. So, as for what he thinks, I guess he seems like a pretty chill guy. I guess he's just trying to do what's right. He's just trying to, do the best he can for everyone. Also, Croa has already declared, at least in this playthrough, that he is in love with Cloche. That was my choice. I guess I can't access the next level of her. Now let's see. What do I need to make progress? Before that, though, let's change her. Actually, this one is very cute. This one is not cute. There, now it's cute. Oh, you have to be the creator. Sad. Yep, they are both cute now. Coco na best girl. She needs a better weapon though. Why? Because she's the loli. That's why. What is this? What does that stupid compass do? By the way, I should correct you. Hey, name of the character is Nagi, not Nagisa. So her surname is Sanzenin. So it's Nagi Sanzenin. What do I do now? I guess more Impel Spear stuff. Since I don't know what else to do. Go back to Impel Spear, try to oh yes, hug her. Like that. New point. Let's go. Yes, he sleeps with both of them. On the same bed. One, on each side. Oh no! Uploading models that aren't yours can result in account suspension. Make a throwaway account. Is it a Steam game? No, we're talking about making AI art. We've been especially me. I've been going crazy making AI art recently on this free site called tensor.art. It is very, very flexible. Like the last few images for the thumbnail I've been using, they are all made by AI. Sometimes I actually touch them up a little bit and draw over them a little bit myself. But a lot of the images, this week especially, I've been using have been AI. No, what she needs to do is buy a video game console. This looks like a Type 2 universe. Like a Type 2 civilization on the Kardashev scale. They seem to have a much more advanced tech than us. So, I'm pretty sure they have video games, right? You don't need friends, you need more video games in your life. Eh? Apparently this is a very important memory of Cloche's. Let's see what this is all about. This game has a tendency, the story has a tendency to get very serious. So I'm kinda interested what kind of memory this is. This is Cloche's actual memory. Like I said, this game, the story does get serious. You gotta do it yourself. Yes, go Saber. Doesn't Alf have a longer nose and fur everywhere? How many of these do I have to go through? Oh, fudge. Between love and friendship. Hey, that's interesting. Oh, there's a new place here. Let's go back to the real world after this.
どうやら来たみたいね。
さて、どうかしら。私になって私の周囲の人と接してみた気持ちは。
私、どうしてクローシェ様がそんなにいつも一人ぼっちな気持ちでいるのかずっと疑問だった。でも今回いくつかのことを体験してその理由が分かった気がする。友達を作ることすら自由にできない境遇だなんて。クローシェ様はお仕事だけじゃなくてプライベートや人とのつながりにすら何一つ自由がなかったんだね。
分かってくれたのね。
そうですね。
もう嫌ってほど分かった。それになんだか自分に関わる人がみんな不幸になっていくみたいで。
そうね。私もよくそう思ったわ。こんなことになるならミコの立場なんてなくなればいい。
そんなことも知れないのに今まで贅沢だとか悩みがないとかひどいこと言っちゃってごめんなさい。
If only people in real life were like this.
いいのよ。
Willing to put
あな
themselves
たは私のことを分かろうとしてくれたんだもの。
the other
共
person's
感してくれ
shoes
たわ。
before making harsh criticisms.
全然境遇が違うあなたと私。本来なら絶対
You
に分
gotta
かり合え
go
ない関係が
later,
つながる。
Aris.
そ
Bye
れで
bye.
もあなたは私の気持ちを感じ取ってくれた。きっとお友達の関係ってこういう気持ちになれる関係のことを言うんじゃないかって思ったわ。
クローシェ様、
どう思うモンサンガール。私とルカは十分に分かり合えたかしら。
はい、この階層でなすべきことは十分に行われたと思います。
そうよかった。
これは次の階層へのゲート。
この階層での意思の疎通が完了したみたいですね。おめでとうございます。
ありがとう。次は一体どんな感じなのかしら。
それは次の階層に行ってみないとわかりません。ただ間違いなく今回よりもさらにお互いに深く関わることになるでしょう。
One more thing, this game really is taking a very Yuri turn.
そっか。
It wasn't a lie after all.
怖いのかしら？
I mean, these two have more relationship time with each other
そんなことないよ。今回みたいに
than with Croa.
いろいろなことを分かり合えるよ。
そうね。そうだといいわね。
It wasn't a lie.
さあ、行くなら早く行きましょう。
And it's good. I mean, it's good as in the way the relationship is developing between them doesn't feel all forced and all DEI and woke, because this game is not woke.
これで私もあなたたちの役に立てますね。
そうだな。よろしく頼む。それにしても君たちはなぜ俺たちの手助けをしてくれるんだ？
それは
Kurumi's
それ
good
は
at
私たち
sensing
自身の使命
that
を
sort of thing.
全うすることにもつながるからです。
使命？
そうです。私たちは歌魔法ですから、彼女たちが私の思いを歌にできて初めて価値が生まれるのです。ですが2人の思いが共存する私のような存在は、2人の意思疎通が取れていなければ歌魔法として成立できないのです。
Hey, I get that.
だから私たちのような合体歌魔法は2人の絆を育む手伝いをするわけです。
なるほどな。自分が具現化するために手伝っているというわけか。
そんな感じですね。とにかくおかげさまで私は具現化することが今後ともどうぞよろしく。
Ooh. Oh, she doesn't have Brave Thunder yet. Maybe if you'll give me some conversation topics. Maybe we have some conversation topics now. So I can level up. Nope. Cloche. Well, I did make some progress, so saving is necessary. Now, we go to the new place that opened up. See what kind of stupid stuff. Move towards 0, okay. 3, 2... Alright, we are very near 0. Wonderful. Finally, some real progress. Ooh! What a weird place. It's like some kids' scribbles. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Find the true Cloche. Just look for the tsundere. This will be fun. Okay, let's talk. Ooh, wait, conversation topic. Okay, let's talk to this Cloche. No, fake, 100% fake. This one, she likes cute stuff, but she doesn't go fake. Getting confusing. No. Getting confusing. Yeah. You literally have to find them lying around on the ground. She hates dive therapy. Fake. You. This could be the real one. This is the real one. But let's see who else is. That was definitely the real one. This one here. But there could be other Cloches here. This one is a tsundere. That could be the real one. This is so fake. Now I'm confused. Now there are two people. There are two Cloches that I'm going to say this tsundere here is a real one. She's got a stammer. She got a tsundere stammer. Alright. But let's look around a little bit more. This could be the real one too. What? Wait. I get it. I totally get it. They're all real. No, that's so fake. That's not real. Oni-chan! Nasanay de. God, now I'm confused. No, you're not. You're not real. You're fake. Let me check the map first. Ugh. Now I'm confused for real. Not real. I'm going to say it's either this one or that tsundere one. But this one is a little bit too tsundere. She's more of a kudere. So it has to be this one. This one. I am convinced it's that one. But let's say first. Haha! Hello. I found her. Yeah. Let's see if I made the right choice. How well do I know her? was on two ways between this one and the tsundere one. The others are so wrong. But anyways, first try. Woohoo! Yay! Okay, we are very close. So we are 2 away, 1 and then 0. Okay. So more Intel Spear stuff. And more visual novel. Ah! This is... Wait a minute. This doesn't look right. There we go. Okay. More Intel Sphere stuff. Wait! Ah, never mind. I forgot I had a conversation topic. Okay, what we learning today? About Cloche. Wasiera Melenasio, whatever.
いらっしゃい。ようこそインフェルスフィア第三階層へ。突然ですが、
スフィア第三階層
大幅に
へ。
変わります。今までのような気分でいると大怪我をしますから十分気をつけて。今までの階層では過去を扱ってきました。この階層では現在の思いをテーマに扱います。
え、テーマって何の話をするかはスープが決めるのか？
ちょっと待って。私たちは単にクローシェ様とお話ししたいからこの世界に来ているだけで。
これはルカたちの目的であってインフェルスフィアのプログラムとは関係ありません。ここにいる以上は最低限インフェルスフィアのプログラムには従ってもらいます。さて第3階層で扱うテーマ現在の思いですが、
What if this cute pet here was actually the main villain all along?
変わってきます。
Take some Magica Madoka twist.
そしてルカとクローシェの場合は恋のライバル宿命の対決。
There's another anime that did that very same twist. He's called Bokurano. Ano no kisa da 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 da. Yeah, it has this song called Uninstall. Uninstall, uninstall. Da 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 da. One of the earliest Miku song covers ever.
からの説明は
Uninstall.
これくらいにしておきます。あとは自分たちで
Bye bye.
とにかく行くしかないよね。クローシェ様と会えなければ終わっ
そうだ。
では参ろうぞ。ルカ殿、クロア殿。
これは
我は氷瀑竜か。この階層の案内役である。
またすごいのが出てきたな。お手柔らかに頼むよ。
いいな、それは難しい。何時らの覚悟を固めよう。
それは難しい。
そうきたか。
この世界はこれまでの世界とは一味も二味も違うのだ。それ相応の心構えで臨まねば良い結果は訪れまい。
はい、わかりました。じゃあ行くぞ。
それではいざ参らん。
進めー。はい。Let's go. I'm getting sleepy. Because it's almost 4 a.m. Well, I wanna finish this one now. Gotta sleep soon. But not right now. Finish this one. Finish this Impel Spear. He's right. Her world is literally inside of her room and she only gets to go outdoors to make public speeches. It's sad. It's a sad existence. This is the moment when Kuroa made his decision. That was me. Yeah, he said the thing. He said that I want to protect you. And as soon as he said that, she got what kids nowadays say, rizzed. Yeah, it's a new word going around that people are trying to make a thing. Rizzed. Soon as you say, I want to protect you. Riz is in the... You gotta be kidding me. These kids be inventing words like it's nothing. He's been around longer than I think. Really? I've just seen it used very recently. I've seen it very, very frequently used. Like just this year. It is in the dictionary. Really is. Romantic appeal or charm. To the juice. But how long has it... What is the etymology of this. Where is etymology? Comes from black culture. Oxford Word of the Year. So 2023. It hasn't been around for very long. Let's see. 2019. So sometime in 2023. 2021. Well, sometime in 2020. I looked up the etymology of it. (2021) it seems. 何それだよ? Yeah! 2021. It's from Twitch. Like I said. But yeah, it's been getting very frequent usage. Just this year. Hello, Garon. 123, never let this game die. Welcome. One other reason I chose Cloche over Luca. I just like Cloche's appearance more. Nani sa na yo? Yeah! Oy! Been in love with our Tonelico lore since 2009. Currently replaying on a modded PS3. I've only ever played the first game. This one is pretty good so far. You know what? Sometimes I feel like asking Aldiner this question. Do you not understand elegant romance and artistry? Especially when he says his opinion on certain things. Like a narcissist. Or more specifically, like planetarian. But Death Note blew him away. Because Nier was awesome. Wait, what did he say? Not awesome. Based or something. I forgot what adjective he used. Whatever. Oh, sure. Nier is so awesome. Cloche, top tier waifu. I agree. She said some stuff back in some previous streams that convinced me that Cloche is best girl. I love Luca's reaction though. Wait, I need to take a screenshot of this. It's too funny. I'll send it to Discord. I must send this to Discord. Okay. Another thing I want to say sometimes. These lines are so savage. From both of them. I love this interaction. She's right, you know. And now she just said it. But Croa be like, look at Croa's expression. He's like, why am I here? Why do I have to watch this? You can't make the Nobeta Laura public. Sad. But you can use it yourself. Love is war. Both options seem pretty good. But I want to keep them fighting. He won't lose to you. Savage. That was good. You don't have an opinion, bro. Shut up. You're a law student. Alright, that was good. That was an enjoyable interaction. So we are almost at point 0. But old LCX is tired. This was good fun. I need to play more of this game, but now that I kinda like it, maybe I'll just play it once a week instead of like rushing to end it. Tomorrow will be another it will be a new JRPG stream. So I'll be starting Suikoden 3 tomorrow. It will be my first time as well. So I expect old Veg Hester to come in and be like, Nash sucks because blah 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 blah. So don't never ever use it. You'll miss it. Sad. I'm glad you were able to make this entire stream today, Midgard. It's been a while. Hey. Did he come in for Suikoden too? No, actually, I don't think he did. Besides, I already broke the game myself without his help. Look at these wings. So big. Alright. So, with that said, I would like to thank everyone for watching. Looks like Mix It Up did not pick up everyone. Whatever. Do a Wild Arms game. Huh. Wild Arms. I have not finished Wild Arms 3, 4, 5. All the PS2 Wild Arms I have not finished. Wild Arms 1 and 2 I have finished. Part 2 is one of my favorites. Yes, did he? I don't think he did. I was expecting him to show up. Unless I missed him. I may have missed him. Did he show up? I may have missed him. Well, Logan will be playing more FF7. He's a good motivation. He's a good motivator for him. So he will be playing more FF7 during L Talks. It will be a regular thing now. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were there, but it will be a regular thing now. FF7 with Logan. He's gonna be fun. I found a way to direct him. By the way, I found a way to direct him. I just place my mouse cursor where he needs to go. He is going to have tons of trouble with Kingdom Hearts. It's a 3D game. He runs into walls. He runs into walls. Even if it's in broad daylight. As for Metroid, I'm going to be honest here. Metroid Fusion is a hard game. I am honestly not too sure if he can handle the entire game as the bosses get harder and harder. Also, some of the areas are just very hard to traverse, and there's no level up system in Metroid. You upgrade your parts, your HP, your life. You upgrade your life by finding items. Yeah, he was near the end. He was. He could, I guess, do it with save states? I guess save states work. Speaking of Logan, here he is. Speak of the Logan. We were just talking about how you need to finish Metroid Fusion someday. With that said, Logan will be playing some Persona 3 later on. And Kurumi will be playing some arcade game. So, everyone has something to look forward to. I know I love to hang around in both your streams. Play some fighting games through Fightcade. Alrighty. With that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. This was a good discussion, and it was a very fun game. It was a good game. I am starting to really like this game, our Tonelico 2. It's probably one of my favorites from the JRPGs I've been playing recently. Because definitely Radiant... no, that's not... It wasn't Radiant Historia. Radiata Stories. You can't do L-Talks. Oh, okay. It's alright. I'll think of something. Radiata Stories bores me. He's boring. It got boring quickly. Especially when I found out how huge the overworld is. And how the game doesn't give you any sense of direction. I don't like that. It's very sandbox. It'll be made for all Star Wars stream. May the 4th be with you. Yes, also Layla left the party. That's another reason it got boring. Yeah, that is true. Layla with an axe went AFK. That's true, I don't really like Star Wars that much. It's okay. Alright, with that said, thank you guys for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I am out. Bye-bye. Bye. I do know a little bit about Star Wars, though.